Ah! Season of the Malignant! Oh, yeah. That's my. Get all this stuff. Cross network play enabled. There we go. Whew. Alright, let's see, what do we work? Let's see, side quest, Cold Faith, Dread Moderate. Let's do this one. So we're gonna, since we're gonna do that quest, travel Nestics, Levix. Oh yes, I might get the fucking cosmetic. I'm about to run that too. Collections, aspects, aspect, torment, bone skills, blood lance. That one. I would use blood lance. See the challenges. Huh. No, I wonder what mages were. How the fuck did I get over there? Oh. Okay. Sure. You take the wrong way. Well, I don't care about Twitch kind get it off my fucking screen. What vendor is this?
Father bring you luck?
Ah, they have curiosities. Okay.
Oh, bad luck.
This is Geet, huh?
Again?
Ouch. Alright, let's see. Okay, a couple of whispering, please. Okay. I'm trying to get a couple of sights.
A bit of magic in that one.
Let's try to focus.
Seems you're
Oh,
a
shit!
man.
Oh, I got some
Not
food.
much, is it?
Yo! Bloodlands? I don't use Bloodlands, nigga. I still don't use it. I'm so good at use this stuff. Cool. Oh, yeah. I think that's, yeah, it's first legendary I've gotten. Gotten rares. Nice. I got some money next. This should, let's see. Alright, items. Alright. Damn, I ain't but shit. I should have used upgraded shit. Alright, repair, upgrade item. So we're gonna upgrade this. Let's upgrade battle level. Upgrade this as well.
Come back if you need work.
Upgrade a little bit. Don't use fucking bloodhounds. I wish you could transmute like you could in Drew. I could change that fucking skill. Let's do it. One like a blight. Nigga, I don't even use blight. Come on. Damn, can't upgrade accessories. Never mind. But two. I got my Reapers with me. My boys, man. Oh, I wish we had pets in this. I wouldn't have to pick up gold. Where's my pets? I missed that. I miss Mars. This mercenaries, man. I hope they add something like that. Probably won't though, since it's always online. But you do like 3. Alright. You're in a party, you want to skip. Max out that essence bonus. Skirmishers. I should switch back to skirmishers. Sure.
I need more essence.
Damn! I already got some stronger. What about a bitch? Actually, you know what though? What's the attached to us? 1.1. It's the same. Diablo. 1.2. There's faster, but it's weaker. So yeah, just gonna go with the sword here. Oh, is that shrimp goblin? Oh shit! Just like this.
I'm low on essence.
I didn't think they were still in the game. Yo, legendary dagger, what? Damage enemies with sever. Blood surge, blood max, light. I don't use sever. Damn it! I am sad. I don't use sever at all, bro. Once every 3 seconds. Oh, that's not that great. I mean, 3 seconds is terribly long, but still. Like, it's not terribly great either. Shit. Look at this guy, man. You know what? YouTube spread. What the hell is this?
Today, let's make a plain salmon with a chili lime sauce. Sell the full side of salmon, primary with oil and seasoning with a smoked chipotle sauce seasoning. And then some slice of sauteed oranges and some limes to make it a later. We're going to cook is just slice oranges and limes to the right side.
Oh,
That salmon cooked through. That's the first. And then let's start working on the chili lime sauce with garlic, cilantro, sriracha, any butter, mix and lime juice. Once that salmon is looking good, we're gonna top it off with that chili lime sauce right at the end, and then finish cooking this guy until it hits about 125, 130 internal. Once it's looking pretty, we're gonna serve it up. This was so freaking delicious. Can't recommend it. You can score it over $5.50.
that shit looks great, man. Shit looks like man, Jesus. Anyway, let's get them skirmishers ready.
Hey,
Get those.
no nodding off.
Get the Reapers back, man. Fuck.
True what they say? An angel walks among men? The knights marched before Valar. If I were 2 years older, I'd have passed my trials and I'd have been working. Instead, I stay. The skeleton crew will guard the fort until the knights can return. You'd be proud. No more polishing shields for me. They gave me a sword. No doubt that I was sad.
Ow.
Edmund.
Crossbow. Can only be used by the rogue. I wouldn't mind using it, bro. Be kind of cool. Lowness.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready yet.
Woo!
My burden is too great.
Okay. I can't wait till I get golems. Oh shit! Defend me! Reap us!
I'm not ready yet. I cannot carry more.
Leaving dungeon! Ah.
Take delight in you.
Ah, go meet me.
Found a place. What do you need? Huh? What will it be? Salvage. Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Stay on your guard.
scroll town horn. I love that you actually pop when you scroll in the animation. It's pretty cool.
It's colder down here than out there.
A sure sign of demonic presence. Take my chalice and place it. Some of the clergy can be eager in their reading of the scriptures. That won't happen here.
Oh, praise be.
Father Inarius, as I shed my wicked blood, let it be purified in thy light. Let the light fill the darkness.
Pathetic. This child belongs to me.
Angels above! My son!
Let the light push out the darkness hiding within this child. Father, force this demon out.
Your mewling has no power here.
Father, protect this child with your grace. I command you to flee this body. Slay it quickly. It is done.
My boy! Can you hear me? Please, say something.
Yeah.
Father? Where am I?
My boy! Oh, Father! You're all right. Thank you, sister.
You're welcome. I'm sure I will see you at the next service, yes, Peter? Right in the front pew?
Of course, sister, of course.
Let us begin a moment. Speak to me outside. You did well. You're more suited. There are many more people in Kyovoshad who are in.
Salutations, wanderer. Come and don the mantle of history's champions. To the cards once more.
Necromancy. It's fucking fire. I like that. Deathman Officer. Desert Decora. Viscera Maven. I was free to do it. Mounts. Blade of Gold. He's in the Dragoon. Refold Nightmare. Shit, I might buy a crit point. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, my portal. Walk back out there, shit. Man, I need mount. Huh. That's I need that. Seriously. I need the essence, but this shit burns up. Blood spells burn up essence. Not to mention,
May your road be calm.
Did you walk here too? I will pray for our feet. This pilgrimage has not been kind.
You're kind. Don't worry. Only that it was once a bastion of the Knights Penitent, the holy order of cathedral knights who patrolled the roads.
Do you see now, Blackton?
Those were local hunters.
Yes, thank you.
back where is? No, no. I should hope. We are far. I see. A shame. Death.
Why? To finally arrest?
I cannot do that here.
Something for the cold and dark?
That troublemaker. Light. I was hoping. The merchants were ambushed at the camp just before they passed. We should search there.
Okay, got a new location. That's good. That's good.
He was desperate, but
Wow. Yes, sir.
I need more time. I need more time.
What the fuck?
says she saw you skulking around the reserves last night. Says we're short 2 boxes of the good stuff. No more to it. And I know you'll come tell me exactly how. I'd hate to let you go. The wargs like you, my friend. But they like fresh meat too. Think on that.
Yes, sir.
Okay, if we had a character that made Jury look tame, what do we do? How do we even? It's Jury just has attitude, right? Jury just got attitude. This chick's a friggin' psycho. Like, she's absolutely, like, terrifying and creepy as holy hell. So, I feel like we're on the cusp of creating, like, super charismatic female characters that aren't just, like, pretty or, you know, they're just cute, you know. So, I'm kind of digging this crazy, crazy women. I'm watching it again. Hold on a second. I'm watching it again. It's already weird. Yeah, she's like right? She kind of is like, except it's essentially like a male dominatrix. She's kind of like female Volden, but just snake. Like I think the one thing that we pull from this is that she's a snake. Quick more gameplay stuff. Somebody in front of, like, you know, the huge congregation that gets whatever. Okay. This I'm sending heavy kicks. Wait, go back. I'm going to stuff. Yeah, so we have a poison effect of some kind here. I wonder if there's a PlayStation blog or something that gets into the details of what this affects. Because now, instead of it just being life, I think the hope was that this might be a drive gauge manipulator. But we'll wait and check out the actual blog. Weird. Okay, all throws. So, moving blocks, study mobility. That was what? Cancel it? So it's just a stance. It's not like a mock dash or anything like this. Is a stance state. So she does like a lunge out of it. Wow, gotcha, bitch. Jeez, this intro is amazing. This is the same, like, super creepy ass looking intro, you know, that really reminds me of Misako. Like, camera work and this whole entire vibe is very, like, Zafina / Hisako-ish, yeah, for sure. But Zafina was pretty, right? Zafina's, like, super pretty. This chick is terrifying, right? She is going to, you know what, I'll leave the descript weird things out of there because we'll get to that. Talking completely invulnerable? What? Full invulnerability? It's a command grab. She's got a command grab. Oh, man. This is a strength. So that response was in HK. Doink, right? She 100% has a lot of fun bubbles in here. And some specials. 100%. So, I mean, immediately the concern is that, like, that character is super fun to play. It's not really fun to play, so I'm kind of curious how she's going to feel like when she's actually enhanced. And is she going to feel weird, but maybe this is just the mong everybody always wanted. So, is she's interesting this one. myself back into the shoes. And when you first saw Fong for the first time, not even that it was lame, it was almost like, not even obnoxious. It was almost like stereotypical to the point where I'm offended, and I'm not even the target stereotyped, right? It almost felt like weirdly, like, what are we doing here, dude? Like to a point where I was like, is this offensive? I don't know if this is offensive or not. Wait a second.
Where are you?
Let's see this combo maybe real quick. Just looking pretty good. Right, just looking Slow this down. Alright, we don't use this in slow motion. She's too close. Right? She's practically touching your nose. Let's slow this down and get absolutely mortified by it. Here we go. Absolutely mortified by this super. Okay, alright. She got you. Jamie, you got me. Too close! Way too close! She's literally stabbing the shit out of you during all this here. Look at JP. You're just getting at her. She's wrecking your chakra. She literally is. She's destroying everything. Everyone in the chat. I think it was purposeful, right? I think the choice of putting JP on the receiving end of this shit was definitely on purpose. Straight to the fatality. Wow, the visual innuendo of this shit. This is refined art, is what I'm looking at.
Yeah, that looks suggestive.
Yeah, this character somewhat nightmare fueled. You know what I'm feeling like everyone's gonna do? Everyone's gonna play this girl because no one else wants to have to fight against this and not know what's going on, right? This is gonna be some absolute nightmare knowledge check. The nightmare knowledge check. You don't want to have to deal with this. We're all gonna have to play her so that we don't have to deal with this stuff. I'm looking up the plot. What freaky stuff are we looking at? Wow! Dude, has Capcom just fully accepted the memes? Wow! That's hilarious. That's hilarious. It's like they're completely aware and are now marketing around it. They're completely aware and it turned into our essentially marketing. Aki stakes through life only to please her outfitting comical master Fong. Street Fighter 5, I see she's perfect the Fong. Like used to dig the remnants of Shadow Lu, she finds herself infatuated with the flower powers that can be. Street Fighter 5 sprang out less than a year ago. Just die. Did World Tour help Aki to find her medicine in Tiananmen, a new area where you can increase your bond, a new area where you can increase the bond. He actually has a new area in. This is probably like visiting the stages, right? Could you not visit this stage in the regular World Tour? Haven't lived tour mode. It's probably like visiting a stage when you go over to where, like Italy or something like that. Where you visit just a character stage where it's, yeah, makes sense. But just use the that ways, wacky avatar battles, the divination, sort of festive. Interesting choice of words there. The character design we landed on was a pale-skinned disciple with her fighting style being a combination of the poisoned hand and the fang snake martial arts. Isn't that Dual Long as well? And like, is it like the fang snake martial art? Isn't that the same thing that like Dual Long has in like Camp of 13? Right? It's kind of similar. Sort of similar. And to be honest, like, Duo had the same thing where like stretchy limbs sort of go a long way, and she does too. but it's like, you know, not her appendage, it's literally like tech. It's different than Mantis style. It's a little bit different than Mantis style. Mantis style is more like Gen, right? Is it?
So,
Snake's skin Chinese dress has a beautiful sheen like a black ball with material that looks ominous, but it shines and animates. This serpentine pattern you can see from her chest to her stomach was meant to resemble the belly of a snake. Yeah, I got that. Yeah, I got that. Her distinctive hairstyle was an idea that came outside of the design to incorporate the symbol of an assassin. Hasa, that girl in Japanese took her hair, basically the Hasa tweaked to make her eyes hide behind her hair and the overall silhouette. So extra hair making the silhouette of her collar and the way her eyes are hidden to look alluring when viewed from the side. So a lot of Capcom design stuff going in here. I like it. Aki learned from her master about the best uses for poison, but her nails offer a twisted reminder that she is a different creature altogether, excelling at long-range combat, and with the ability to poison enemies through her cauldron tricks. Aki controls the stage, waiting for her prey to gleam. It's like a poor little, field rat that she's going to choke and destroy. Unlike Fong, once Aki poisons the enemy, their vitality will slowly deplete as long as the effect remains. It's about as uninteresting as it could have been. Luckily, she looks good, right? Luckily, she looks good, but if Aki gets hit, the poison will dissipate from a distance. She can use Serpent Lash, sending nails flying forward like a thing, poisoning enemies she hits. The OD version of Serpent Lash hooks on enemies, allowing Aki to hop forward to close the distance. She's nice and fun news, already poisoned. Looks like Serpent Lash 18 symmetry, so they get explosion that can open up enemies to follow up attacks. So if they're already poisoned, Serpent Lash is like a blow up that can allow you to mix up people in some way. It probably locks you down or has like a Fireball Nightshade Pulse sends a bubble forward that also poisons enemies on hit. She can strike the bubble with Nightshade Chaser to pop in advance, increasing the area of effect. She can also use Orchid Spring, place a puddle of poison in front of her, which affects the opponents who step on it. Yeah, pretty similar. It's seeming like the poison. So one thing I really hated about Fong and SM5 is that the poison when used was just kind of there, and it didn't have any tangible effects. Like it was taking your life down, but it didn't, blow up in some ways. So you just got hit by poison. You're like, well, I just gotta eat shit, I kind of like the fact that it should alter, it should have a hitbox to it, right? It should hitbox, hurtbox, or whatever. It should have something like that. Yeah, now it's like a proper combo extender as it is being described. Snakes always lurk where their prey can't see them. Aki can use Cruel Fate to flip backwards towards enemies, sending her nails to strike from above. This looks cool. Like a contortionist, she can instantly coil to the ground and under enemies with Snake Step. There's already a lot of specials in here. Takes Demon Furter with Sinister Slide, where she can slither from full screen to avoid threats while stalking forward. From Sinister Slide, she can perform 3 actions. Venomous Fang to see her leaping towards the enemy's poison. Heal Strike starts combos on a successful hit. Cool. And Entrapment wraps her body around enemies to constrict them. So she's got a regular attack, a combo extender, and a command grab off of the funky slime. So she has a whole bunch of stuff. I wonder how much she's got in terms of stance canceling that move. Kind of curious, right? Yeah, command grab was coming from the slither itself. So how fast can you do that? That's where my question is going. She does seem kind of interesting. This is sounding to be sort of fun. Her level 1 launches enemies in the air with a wicked kick and traps them in a gigantic poisonous bubble, leaving them across the stage. Her level 2 extends multiple talons forward and leaves a large pool of poison in its wake that lasts for a significant amount of time. It's cool looking super. And her level 3 is a goddamn nightmare. She pierces various pressure points of the enemy's body and injects a poison that detonates from within. Getting tied up into it's like Aki and JP have these are better than Mortal Kombat fatalities, right? Like both of these characters like absolutely murder you in their critical arts / supers, right? But they're doing it in a way that's they have to be forced themselves to be creative. Yeah, Jamie too, right? Jamie's the exact same way. Jamie does a Mortal Kombat freaking fatality. So I like this. I think this is like some creative stuff that's going on here. You get the fancy Lolita outfit. Speaking of Aki, a Rise Fighting Festival reference number first contains cosmetic items. Yeah. Sansan is playable. It's from her tongue. The moving of poison, the soft hissing grows ever louder, approaching the end of September when Aki is introduced in Street Fighter 6. So she isn't out for essentially a whole ass year. A whole ass month. But she's looking pretty interesting. I'm kind of curious because Rashid was one of those characters that definitely felt a bit harder to use. And it does feel like she is going to have some pretty obtuse stuff because she does have kind of an alien playstyle. Granted, Fong's playstyle was also really weird. But who knows? Maybe that we're more adopted to that. That's not a alien playstyle anymore. That's something that is now adopted. That's now a legacy playstyle from Street Fighter. So, I don't know. I'm hoping that she has an approachability that sort of makes sense and is good. The biggest challenge that boiled down to the lack of me playing any more of Rashid was his friggin' anti-airs, man. Those anti-airs were just something else. And it made me realize how much if I get the opportunity to identify somebody jumping at me instead of them drive rushing me or drive impacting or doing whatever, and I can respond to it, I want that response to work, damn it! She's so much better than Fong, right? My final consensus on this all is that, yeah, she seems way more interesting in general than Fong, because her kid seems pretty wild. The animators went nuts with her. They went absolutely. It's like Fong 3.0. Like they just skipped Fong 2.0. It's not that. The way she looks and moves and their presentation is so much. Fong was like a stupid goofy bird that shit out poison and you know massive hands for some reason and just you and he was so goofy, right? It was more like a disgusting pigeon. That's what Fong was. She is actually a snake, right? She feels a little more focused as a character. So I'm liking what I'm seeing here significantly more. But we'll see. She'll just end up being one of the most hated characters in Street Fighter 6. Just because of the lineage. At least I'll actually give this one a shot. As Fong prevented that.
The latest episode of 1000-Year Blood War made quite a splash earlier this week, featuring Ichigo's long-awaited return of just in time to save Kenpachi from the brink of death after the captain was savagely beaten by the Bambis in an ambush, while the current port of the town in the role of Bleach. Or what are Bambis? What's the deal with this all-girl Stone's squad of Quincy's? How do they compare to their fellow Stoneritter both in terms of ability and their overall impact in the story of Bleach? And what sort of role do they actually play? In today's video, we're going to shine the spotlight on the Bambis as a group within the cast of Bleach. The Bambis ended up becoming breakout characters of the 1000-Year Blood War, somewhat becoming very popular in their own right and as a group. I would definitely argue they're some of the most well-liked characters by the community, and subsequently, Kubo has continued to keep their legacy alive as well through supplementary art and now extensions to their scenes in the anime. So, to be honest, that said, this is probably an overview. Better times they can look at them, their history and more, Now they're stepping up in the play itself. So further ado, let's begin. However, start the video, guys. If you haven't subscribed yet, make sure to do that now. More Bleach content like this every single week. And if you enjoyed the video when you're done with it, make sure to give it a thumbs up as well to help support me and the channel. And if you want to take and support me and step further, I also have Patreon as well. As always, I want to give the group a shout out and say a huge thank you to each and every one of you supporting me and overall me. I really appreciate it so much. So thank you once again. And yes, there will be spoilers for the remainder of the 1000-Year Blood War Bleach as we take a look at the Bambi's playmates. So then, who are the Bambi's? Who are the secrets of this one? And what's their relationship like? The Bambi's is a group made up of 5 Quincy women, each a member of the Sternritter, and our supporters are led by Sternritter immediately explode Bambietta Mastermind, hence the name of the Bambi's. My Bambi is their self-proclaimed leader. The others in the group don't seem to really respect her or even potentially like her very much. It seems unlikely they consider her to be their leader either. It's why they simply let her believe in her. Bambietta is known for having an unpredictably short temper. Interestingly, the name of the Bambi's is never actually used in the source material. She was like a discussion much later after the fact that has since remained that way. At the same time, the relationship between the Bambi's themselves is unclear. On the surface, they seem to be friends, or at least as friendly as we would actually get within the Vandenreich, which is notorious for fostering a winner-takes-all mentality among the Sternritter. Yet despite that, none of them seem to care for Bambietta at all, allowing Giselle to murder her in cold blood. Maybe they do care for her in a twisted sense. The anime certainly makes it clearer that the defeated Sternritter were being rounded up by early execution and the behest of the blood. One mistake, that's all it takes for you to be killed. After Endu and BG9 were collected, it was clearly only a matter of time before Uri then came for Bambietta too. In Zombie Line, Giselle attempted to spare her from that fate, a fate from which they wouldn't then rescue her later. Admittedly, though, I still don't know why Giselle didn't just heal Bambietta rather than kill her, but there we go. Regardless, as the only women in the Vandenreich, they often stick together and are rarely seen apart, save for certain instances later on. So let's dive a little deeper into the individual characters of the Bambi's themselves. As mentioned before, the Bambi's are named after Bambietta Bastavine, their supposed leader. Thanks to her swift explode, Bambietta is able to turn almost anything into a highly destructive bomb, firing an array of great shields at both her enemies and her surroundings to devastate the landscape, causing serious injury at the same time. While immature and quick to anger, Bambietta is nonetheless very powerful, instantly defeating Shield Conductor after activating her Volt Grenade. Speaking of which, despite being so of the Bambi's as of episode 21 of the 1000-Year Blood War, which is the time I'm recording the most recent episode, Bambietta is the only member of the Bambi's to still unenhanced holy form. She's also unable for the Bambi's to never use a bow and arrow. Bambietta gets arguably, I would say, the most amount of exposure in the source material, appearing much earlier than the others, taking part in the first invasion. Bambietta's first appearance in Bleach in chapter 115, with chapters that the other characters will be introduced, and she faces now she's one of the Sternritter to actually get 2 separate fights. Firstly against Paul, which is in against the Metal Bandits, is quite a later appearance, which she's never seen again despite being the main weapon at the time. It's first appearance, which also disappeared in a sequence. It seems to be childish in the first invasion of all to actually be a queen this it's not just it's just one there is slightly unique. It features a grey and suit, sharp tip and wings, which she unleashes her power. But understood to the big that is not so that she satiate the everlasting one. It's also sure that elongate in a most constitution action, revealing a set of malicious jaws that enable in power for enemies. While no contribution to the sorcerer team itself, the supplementary life novel The Hero World expands on her bit, revealing that she actually gained the abilities of those she needs, which makes it considerably more popular. Again, design was magnificent and childish, she was changed to be more silent and sometimes interesting character, I think, as she makes a progression and weapon change and frankly insane confidence.
Our devotion to the faith
Barely
could
disguised
cast even the darkest shadow of doubt
in design, picturesque air wings in the shape of two rows of
about
flags
those who
and
left for the
nothing
calling of
else.
the light. She
Data
had to leave her family too.
the Rostrix name is Gaga, the hunter of God. Around she burns the pink and yellow, and she gains slight bumps around her wrists and ankles. And she gains the ability to use moves like slime and she takes the war of the jewels and the purpose in her step out. And finally, it's Ish has been working, and this tells the people what anything she wants if she takes the choose. It shouldn't be the yes. Interesting stories in the series. Anyway, this amount of time overall of the battles. If this least favorite member is any initiative gives us with ease and deliver polished punches that totally stops it. Although this factor of number one submitting they are slightly different to where she massively and rapidly bonds up on her muscles, which enhances the strength of the power, or is just a more literal representation of the strength she contains, is unclear. Interestingly, despite being punched in the face by Venus in this form, little toes are split and subdued. Venus was my least favourite member of the fan base in the material. While it is still true, the anime has done as a character, despite her until chapter 5, issue 44. This material, Venus makes a new only appearance in the first Wincy invasion in the anime, revealed to be disturbing to bring down in battle after the vice team lawyer fellow these Venus' emotional big abilities have been greatly expanded. What is now called the power of God, it evolves just as air wings the shape of a row of hearts, just far more ornate, interesting, and music, while witnesses create glittering shape sight as well as beauty and sounds and beats. She also means the ratio which is easy close to his audience. So she can now use elements to meet elements to its and evolution. Interestingly, offers that he is using ego when she attempts each ego in the anime as part of the game's to solve mission. Venus is but plenty of time before engage in all the girl squads in the series. I always loved her shrift, much like Winsby's the means of Thunderbolt's exits or elements of the one, but I think gives it a unique application. While Candice gets exposure to the rest of the Bambi, she's the next to be defeated after Bambietta overall. But on the flip side, she's Ichigo's primary antagonist in this battle against the Bambis and the opportunity to explore due to Candice against Ichigo and to do this up to speed with the rest of them. That being said, Bolshevik is nailed to Nil regard his design changes slightly as as well. Extra details were very limited when it came to Candice that to stand out which appear as individual right labels and displays is also concept of she uses to electrification. Eyelash into a bit of clothing pound. Candice's answers mention electrocution. She's also capable of transforming to electricity to move faster than avoidance. But this is
Is it true what they say? The angel works in my mouth?
while the arrowheads look more like traditional arrows than the others, but with bolts of electricity shooting off them. Although Candice is the one who tries to motivate her friends to fight harder by telling them to come up and grant them any wish should she kill Ichigo, her actual wish is never revealed. Finally, we have my personal favourite member of the Bambi's stirred to Zed the zombie, ChiLL, and usually playful yet characters Kubo has ever created. It's one of the most fun at the same time. It's that juxtaposition that makes her both so frightening but endearing also. She's both irredeemably evil in her treatment of her victims, particularly if someone who is supposed to be her friend and ally in Bambietta, yet she's interesting too, with brains and boots. ChiLL has an extremely emotive face with long black hair and cockroach antenna to symbolise the fact she can never die, and a tiny vampire cap. Much like Bambietta before, ChiLL is a snowbird against separate fights, one against Ichigo and then another against Mayo in the second half of the invasion. That ChiLL goes on to survive against Mayo and even switch sides in the source material, except the shape of the sword, ChiLL is to be split by the sword of Shinigami, and she's capable of snapping the broken neck into place on the corpse later with her mechanism. The zombies is also something else. ChiLL's control flesh of the 60 years into ground parts again and again and heal is the dignity of her shrink allows her to people into mindless slaves. This comes in 3 different forms. Especially aware that when she forces members of Squad 11 to kill themselves in front of them and say, who could do it. Secondly, my collective corpse is an effect that is as we see she uses the voice of the division to do except this traditions. Then there's the animated stories. To a slave to a will, yet he retains his mind and he personalities to some degree she slaves the audience and grows evil. But all 3 of these characters have actually been killed prior to their zombification, whereas in Sugaya. And then there's the sad case of Bambietta. As a Quincy, Bambietta can't be zombified while she's still alive. Instead, she's plaything. Bambietta retains some of her former self as a Quincy, but is now totally submissive and dependent upon ChiLL. ChiLL's personality was extremely plain. The stories were most instead, going civilized. Bambietta clearly getting a twisted satisfaction from the four friends of men. Lives although she was instead going civilized during rain and what Bambietta clearly getting a twisted satisfaction all of friends' dependency on her. Really just is unlike any character Kubo has ever created, and the 1,000 Line one takes a much darker turn during this fight, which we are going to see very soon in the anime. Basically, it seems to me, considering fiery during their battle, in the anime, much like her counterparts, ChiLL's fortitude and abilities are expanded upon. Shredder's name is between something and its design changes to a Reiatsu transforming into a deep shape of a pair of skeleton wings, and while the enhanced design retains that, it also adds a cheeky skull and ribcage combination to her chest, and a skeleton tail now runs down the back of her front. Dancing devils and munching babies, where she able to summon constant skeletons who will destroy ChiLL's weapons composed of thin bones and arrowheads take the shape of skulls with crosses for eyes. In her battle against Urachika, the Shinigami outs ChiLL as actually being a monk. Initially, when I first read this chapter, I thought she was just lying to insult ChiLL. Finally, ChiLL's wish is open shoulders. This is either a joke and her wish is being censored, or she really does just long for the void. Now let's take a look at the role of the Bambeast throughout the story of Bleach. Considering the majority of them don't appear until chapter 544, they're very much endgame villains, appearing only towards the end of the series. Bambietta, however, is introduced much earlier than the others. She gathers with the rest of the Sturmritter at the Gate of the Sun in chapter 419 of the Soul Society. Bambietta is sent to Sword 7, where she carves up a number of soldiers before confronting Captain Seijin Mura. Bambietta battles Mura briefly. A slight extension to their fight is shown in the anime where she kicks a ball operation towards him, which explodes into. As Mura activates Makai, Bambietta steals it with her medallion. Meanwhile, as Byakuya is defeated by Asnod, Rukia senses his Reiatsu disappearing and runs to him, only to be struck down by a Sturridge behind, insulted that Rukia turned back then. For a long time, the community thought the most likely candidate for this character was ChiLL, which revealed the anime to be Venus. Later, Sword 7 seems to be defeated, but is re-energized by the appearance of Yamamoto on the battlefield and motivates his men to get back on their feet, surprising and concerning Bambietta. And then, when Ichigo arrives in the Seirete, Bambietta senses his Reiatsu vanish without a trace, but doesn't really know what's going on. Later, after the battle, the chief victory of this first fight, Bambietta escapes through the shadows, and in some way, was here. This is in the anime. Still, after this in Silver, the Sturmritter to gather to await this announcement. As Uri arrives in the anime, ChiLL wants is to be allowed on the same stage as you himself. In fact, in the anime, this scene is the first time we see Candice Giselle and Toto, but the team only Bambietta is shown. You are on the plane to be his heir before all of the Sturmritter. Bambietta is shocked by the news and asks questions him. As the announcement ends, Bambietta collects a Quincy soldier and takes him back to the fight with some special relief, killing him and sleeping with him, venting her frustration about the news. In the source, this is when we introduced to Candice, the Toto, ChiLL, and Venus, the Bambietta's group, and Queen creating such a mess. But they all put together and blows up on me. Candice asks what's wrong. Bambietta uses them. She's in the future of the family. In the anime, Candice asks Bambietta if she's going to the house, meeting others with Basby is over there now, needing a promotion. Once there, the five of them sit together, listening as Basby rages over the situation. Miltoto chastising him. Venus, meanwhile, wonders if he doesn't have to live. Giselle says that Candace should try and make a move, hoping for Candace to give up to stop everything that she's. In the anime, we next see the Bambies as they sit with the rest of the Stern Ritter as Ashland briefs them with the next connection. Bambi takes the boat and speaks, saying that the so she wants to kill them. The next scene is the group gathered again to invade Soul Society, walking through the newly transformed streets. Much later, after the first round of battles is complete, a mysterious shadow approaches the unconscious Hitsugaya. This is none other than Giselle collecting another fallen warrior to later use in her army. Meanwhile, Bambietta looks on as Commodore's Barney leaves her medallion and flies away. She tosses the medallion aside, causing it to explode as she chastises the other Sturmers for getting so worked with losing something that's even theirs to begin with, thinking that she's pointing to the rest of the bandits. Bambietta turns around over to find that they've reached her alone. Despite it being Lil Toto's idea originally that they all move forwards together. Enraged, Bambietta begins annihilating the entire surrounding area with the explosion, to be stopped by the arrival of Commodore and Shinji. Shinji subdues her using Saganade, and in the anime, the two briefly Bambietta swiftly defeats the captain, forcing Commodore to intervene. The other Bambies are nothing to be watching on a nearby rooftop. Both Candace and Giselle's own holy wars resonating with the others and popping out involuntarily. Bambietta takes on in a battle when he easily overwhelms and bests her thanks to his new human transformation, striking her with a massive blow from his Barney, causing her bombs to be pushed back into and detonated onto the body. Seriously wounded, Bambietta falls from the sky and crashes into the city below, the first of the Bambies to be defeated, which I think was a surprise to everyone back in the day. Rescue her from the Monk Wrath, Giselle and the other Bambies approach Bambietta's crippled body, and Giselle turns Bambietta off the screen, transforming her into a zombie. Later, after Kenpachi Zaragi is greatly injured thanks to his battle with Remy, the Bambies descend on the squad like vultures, determined to keep them alive now that they've been weakened. I always appreciate this mentality. It shows that while these villains don't have any honor, they are pragmatic, and this is really the smartest thing to do in a war situation. Candace and Meninas deal with Kenpachi himself, passing lightning and landing an enormous punch on his back, which is enough to take him out of the fight. Marcel and Toto leave the rest of the squad, beating them and taking them to some reason. Kenpachi and Death Storm back squad over gets to finish him off, only for Ichigo to return. Paris just in time to save him. Candace attacks Ichigo immediately, but he swiftly launches her into the building. Giselle, Toto, and Meninas attempt to fight him, but Ichigo defeats them all with ease as well, sending each of them flying. As they collect themselves, Lil Toto reveals that she knows his identity, but Candace is trying to flay him after activating the Bullshit thing. Ichigo just continues to overwhelm her, and in the anime, this is when the other three use Sclaverai to empower themselves, activating their own holy forms and taking the fight to Ichigo once more. Although they've got a decent showdown, showing off a plethora of colourful abilities, Ichigo is able to almost effortlessly repel the ball, culminating in him using Getsuga Chuchisho to nullify Candace's most powerful attack, electrocution. When Candace loses an arm, she has Giselle restore it before preparing to battle Ichigo some more. However, sensing Ichigo's arrival on the scene, Basby turns up and snipes each of the Bambies with Bird of Think 1, taking them all down momentarily. Unfortunately for him, the Bambies all return fairly quickly, unable to be killed so easily, before Lil Toto says that whoever lands the killing blow on Ichigo will be the one to take over the glory. Ichigo races down from you, while Benina slams his head into a nearby building and sends him flying into the sky, dying in the ocean. The Snowbitter are stopped by the arrival of the Gotei 13. As the Gotei 13 block their path, Toto proposes that they simply use Fortune to quickly annihilate the Shinigami, and the two sides come together in a huge clash. As Yuamar blasts off towards the Royal Palace, the sheer amount of power creates a vast shockwave that separates all fighters. Giselle ends up and summons the zombified Bambietta to help take down Ikaku and Chica before Mayuri arrives on the scene. In a battle of the zombies, Giselle uses Bambietta to fight Mayuri, allowing her friend to be viciously injured in the process. As Giselle reveals an entire army of zombified Shinigami ready to do the bidding, Mayuri retaliates with his own resurrected corpses, the prisoner of Espada, along with Lupin and Charlotte. Chaos unfolds as the two sides fight, with Giselle trying to restore Bambietta's shattered body in the process. As Charlotte attacks the two of them, Bambietta is beaten to a pulp, so Giselle pulls in her trump card, the zombified Hitsugaya who she picked up earlier, who she then uses to quickly incapacitate Charlotte. However, Mayuri fends off Hitsugaya and defeats him in battle, but not before he's able to call for aid. The zombified rogues after battling Mayuri's Arankar, their blood is swapped out, forcing them to now work for Mayuri rather than Giselle. The battle lost, Giselle is stabbed through the chest by Kensei and seemingly killed. Across the battlefield, Candice has been defeated off-screen by Byakuya along with Robert and Nanana, leaving only Iltoto and standing. As the two of them wonder where Pepe went, the missing Sternritz returns, having taken his Sagi under his control. Unexpectedly, however, Pepe then turns on his own team and tries to attack Lil Toto and Meninas with Love Kiss, attempting to ensnare them both under his control and then have them all kill each other before taking the glory all for himself. Although Lil Toto successfully dodges the attack, Meninas is hit by his power and immediately falls in love with him. Now doing Pepe's bidding, Meninas turns on her friend and punches Lil Toto in the jaw, the two of them continuing to fight off-screen. However, once Pepe is defeated by the Shinigami and sent flying into a nearby building, Lil Toto appears wounded, but alive. She then activates her Volstra Dig and, as vengeance for what they did to them, devours the Sternritter completely using the Glutton. A bit later, as the battle in the Royal Palace escalates, a wounded Giselle, revealed to be very much alive, has slunk away into hiding with Bambietta beneath some rubble. There, Giselle tries to drain Bambietta of the blood she once gave her in order to revitalize herself, but Bambietta pleads with her to stop. Murdered by this insubordination, Giselle savagely beats Bambietta, apparently killing her once again, before suddenly, as if a switch has been flipped, falls in love with her corpse. Yes, this all really does happen. Lil Toto discovers them and explains what happened to her, including that she was forced to take Meninas down. However, despite that, she doesn't believe that either her or Candice are actually dead, and that despite the Sternritter being the stronger side overall, Lil Toto theorizes that it would be bad news for them if those two were killed. Suddenly, Robert appears, pointing a gun to Lil Toto's head. As Lil Toto questions his motives, Robert hysterically reveals that since they've all been left behind by Yuhaba, they've now been deemed expendable by him and will be killed to empower the Quincy who were taken to the palace above. Right on cue, Yuhaba unleashes the owls, failing with the enormous columns of light striking the ground. Lil Toto pushes Giselle out of the way, showing some concern for her, so maybe they are actually all friends, but their Volstrading are still sapped away by the light regardless. As Giselle tells Bambietta's corpse that she won't let them die, Lil Toto defiantly screams that that's correct, that she isn't going to die here either, furious over Yuhamar's seeming betrayal. Later, Lil Toto, along with Giselle and Bazby, join the Gotei 13 and help them build a gateway to the Royal Palace, vowing to destroy both Yuhamar and Hashwan for abandoning them. Together, they all make their way up to Yuhamar's new fortress built on the back of the Quincy sacrifice down below, Varveld, where the three Sternritters split off from the rest and take the Gate of the Sun directly to Silburn itself. While Bazby faces Hashwan, Toto and Giselle, rather optimistically I must admit, attempt to fight Yuhamar. However, Yuhamar, as expected, swiftly and easily defeats them both off-screen, leaving Giselle lying face down in a puddle of blood, and Lil Toto with a serious injury to her stomach, blood pouring out of her. Lil Toto then collapses after saying it's a shame they weren't able to even scratch Yuhamar, and both of them are presumed dead. So that's it for everything the Bambis do in the source material. As you can see, some of them, namely Bambietta, ChiLL, and Toto, actually play quite a lengthy and interesting role in the story, with Lil Toto and ChiLL making it all the way to chapter 635, while Candice and Meninas are definitely given less to do overall. Which, as I mentioned earlier, is honestly fine by me, as ChiLL and Toto are my two favourite members of the Bambis anyway. Of course, the anime is still adapting the 1,000-Year Blood War as we speak, so their roles might be changed in the future. And if so, maybe we'll look at them once again when the series is completed. But now felt like the right time for this video, since they were just the stars of this week's episode. And of course, the Bambis all appear in the supplementary light novel Can't Fear Your Own World. All of them are alive and well, including even Bambietta, which you can hear more about in the videos that I've dedicated to covering it. This was honestly longer than I was expecting it to be, so there's clearly more to these characters than maybe meets the eye. It's obvious, in my opinion, that Kubo himself likes them a lot. And like I said at the top of the video, as far as storytelling go, they're absolutely some of the more popular characters. But let me know your thoughts on the Bambis as a unit. Who is your favourite member, and which Bambi moment is your favourite in Bleach? I'd love to know. Meanwhile, his men are trying to do the same, desperate to reach their captain, showing a lot of courage and zeal as they attempt to take on these enemies who are clearly far stronger than them. To no avail. The anime's version is, like I said, both rearranged and cut down, and in my opinion doesn't hit quite as hard. In the episode, Kenpachi is zapped by Candice immediately, and it seems to knock him out, leaving him standing paralysed on the spot. This definitely feels kind of weird to me. If it's that easy to knock Kenpachi out at this point, why doesn't Candice just blast him relentlessly until he's dead? Why even bother with the officers at all when such small fry can basically do nothing to you? The scene then skips to Lil Toto's arrival, where she begins eating the Shinigami. Lil Toto's the glutton, who's always one of the weirdest shrimps in the series, and the anime captures it very well here. Interestingly, while the Bambis all receive their splash screens here, just as they do in the original chapter, their actual shrifts aren't revealed, which makes me wonder if and when we'll ever actually learn them. We then get a pretty harsh cut, which is one of those weird editing choices, to a total still image of several Shinigami with Meninas holding a building far above them, which he then drops, crushing them all in a splatter of blood. The sequence continues with ChiLL's introduction to one of the officers slashes her, creating a massive, gaping wound in her shoulder, which then sprays blood everywhere. As ChiLL commands them all to kill themselves, the reaction shots of the officers are cut, featuring one of them suddenly walking out to feel his hands as her power takes effect. However, I do like that you actually see the Shinigami in this scene. It's very grisly and bounces off really well with ChiLL's overly playful nature. The anime then takes us back to the start of chapter 580 as a group of officers are surrounding Kenpachi trying to protect him, which is nice to see. However, Candice simply electrocutes them all with one strike before we get that same full-page spread of the four of them from the cliffhanger of 579, which doesn't work quite as well here as they're clearly on the scene in this image. For example, Lil Toto is floating in with her umbrella, yet earlier she's already landed on the ground. There's a cool overhead shot of the battlefield which shows the various ways the Shinigami were murdered as the Bambis decide to now take down Kenpachi, who is still just standing there. However, he vanishes, which makes me wonder how long he's been awake for, why he would try and step in to defend his men. Kenpachi appears behind Candice and tries to strike them all, but they all leap out of the way. And unfortunately, Candice transforming into lightning herself is removed from the episode, and she instead flips behind the captain before striking him with another blast. This next section is a little extended, as a seriously wounded Kenpachi keeps trying to most aimlessly swing at the girls before lunging for Lil Toto and ChiLL, only for Meninas to swoop in and land a massive punch in his back, sending Kenpachi spiralling down to the earth below in an enormous crash. As Kenpachi rises again, Candice blasts him once more, finally defeating him as the captain now lies in a smoke-filled crater, unable to move. As the Bambis all argue over who gets to deliver the killing blow, I like the little detail that to Kenpachi, their voices are muted and mumbling, Either he's now so injured that he can barely hear anything, or that's what his hearing has been like since Remy's explosion, as he mentioned earlier. Either way, it's a nice attention to detail. But as Kenpachi wonders if he's about to die, we get another big deviation from the source material. In the source material, this is the cliffhanger of chapter 508, which ends with the enormous substitute Shinigami badge-shaped explosion in the sky, signaling Ichigo's arrival. But that scene here is moved to later in the episode. Following on from that cliffhanger in the source material, chapter 581 opens with a lengthy scene featuring Amida struggling against several soldats while the injured Suifon and his sister Moreo before being rescued by Shinji and Momo, who tell him they need to converge on Kenpachi's location as fast as they can before being ambushed by Bazby. In the anime, this entire scene is completely removed. While it's a bit of a shame it's gone, really, when you look at it holistically, the only victim here is Amida, whose heroic efforts aren't showcased in the episode as a result. Otherwise, the rest of the scene was always just a bit of a non-starter, and it makes sense that it's gone. Shinji basically just tells us what we already know, that the enemy is focused on killing Kenpachi while he's weak to tilt the odds in their favour, and that they need to hurry to his side as fast as they can. What makes the scene even worse, though, is that Bazby then arrives and uses Burner Finger 3 to surround Shinji and Amida, receiving an inescapable lava flow, preventing them from reaching Kenpachi and nearly killing them. Of course, this is another situation that is resolved entirely off-screen, as Shinji and the others simply arrive much later in chapter 612 at the Shinigami's headquarters completely unscathed, while Amida hand-waves this scene away with a paltry explanation. To be honest, I'm glad the anime is pretty much just doing away with the loose ends of the second invasion, Canada spine of Renji, and now this, with potential more to come as well. I will say though, it's funny that I used to have such high hopes for this scene. Word came out about a new fight in this. My first thought was Shinji versus Bazby would actually be shown. Later, after that Shinji was going to be sparking in this core, I thought some version of this scene. It feels like a humorous irony that after this speculation, this scene is just totally unneeded. However, moving on from this, we get a scene from the chapter featuring Rukia and Byakuya as they make their way across the landscape. Rather than seeing lightning bolts strike the ground in front of them, however, they simply patches Hayatsu fading fast. I liked the fact that you can see the lightning hitting the ground from where they were originally, as it added a sense of scope to the scene, but it's not a big deal. As Rukia tries to hurry to Kenpachi, Byakuya tells her not to be impatient, as she still hasn't recovered from her previous battle. In the anime, Byakuya is still wearing his own Ken turban. Original chapter is now inexplicably gone, despite him wearing it again later. In the source material, Rukia seems to sense Ichigo's reaction. Byakuya does, but in the episode they realise at the same time. As Ichigo jets towards the Seirete, parting the clouds as a bomb stamp for reference, his arrival is mostly the same as it is in the source material. We see a great shot from afar as he approaches the veil, followed by a Renji and Vegeta all glancing over the sky with a smirk on her face. Rukia knows exactly who it is. We get some really cool angles of Ichigo as he smashes into the Shackle Magu, creates an enormous fiery explosion of light in the shape of the substitute Shinigami badge. The cliffhanger from chapter 540 looks a lot better here in the anime. The blast is followed immediately by randomly reaction shots from Bazby, Pepe, and Gil. Really like to see, and we see that Bambi's notice is alive as well. The anime comes the comedic moment of Ichigo miscalculating his flight and crashing into a nearby tower before he instantly leaves behind the Bambi's moving unbelievably fast. Both then spinning around to look hideously cut is replaced by something even better in my opinion. In the anime, Ichigo has moved so fast that he's created a vast vacuum of air behind him. All of a sudden, that air catches up to him, creating such a violent gust that the four Bambis are all blown away by its immense pressure. It's a really cool and effortless way of showing rather than telling just how quick Ichigo was moving. As Ichigo stands over the defeated Kenpachi, who can barely speak, the title of the episode flashes on the screen as Kenpachi asks him what he's doing there. The broad grin, Ichigo reveals that he came to help Kenpachi. The kid smirking in response, finding it hard to believe that they're in this situation. This is the ending of chapter 581, and it's a good one. I love this moment in the source material. It's not only a fantastic, exciting showcase for the main character, who had been sorely lacking in the 1,000-year blood war up until now, but it's a wonderful development of his relationship with Kenpachi too. It's come full circle, but parallels Kenpachi rescuing Ichigo from Godzilla and Tesla in the basement window. In that way, it goes a long way to show just how much Ichigo has grown too. Also, throughout this entire sequence, a new version of Number 1 has been playing. I think we all guessed a long time ago that Number 1 would play during this sequence. I mean, it really has to, as it's one of Ichigo's most prominent scenes in the arc. And to be honest, he's not going to get many chances in the future. I like the music, and while it's probably not my favourite iteration of Ichigo's iconic theme song, it grows on me every time I listen to it. People may find it too upbeat and cheery for what's ostensibly supposed to be a teenage moment, but at the same time, compare Ichigo's arrival here to his arrival in the first adventure. This time, no one is stopping him from reaching the steering tank. Ichigo arriving is something foolishly going to be very happy about, so it makes sense to me. Suddenly, this jazzy, almost swaggering track would play. I like this whole sequence a lot. I thought it was handled really well in the anime, even if Ichigo himself is a little stiff-looking during the actual reveal. So in chapter 582, Ichigo is attacked from behind by Candice, who tries to blast him with another bolt of lightning. However, as she reaches him, Ichigo simply leaps over her, grabs her outstretched arm, and flings her into a nearby building. It's a really slick piece of animation that looks great. In my opinion, after being fairly lukewarm on the first third of this episode or so, this is where things really start to get good. So as Candice crashes into the tower, ChiLL, Miltoto, and Medina Swallow attempts to jump Ichigo, but he dodges their strikes. Save for Miltoto, can't quite outrun, so Jaw manages to snag his own clone. By the way, is it actually really impressive that Sternritter can damage this clone or not? I thought their clone was meant to be extraordinarily powerful, but Miltoto's the means of his impotence. This later completely annihilates him. So, is his defense only good for a couple of attacks, or was his defense severely muted by him in the shackle back? Anyway, as Ichigo stops, momentarily taken aback by Little Toto's power, ChiLL is lunge him again, but the punches, 3 of them, sending each of them flying into nearby houses with a massive plume of dust. Honestly, I really love this. I love how it's portrayed. I love how easily Ichigo bats them away. I enjoy the fact that Number 1 is still glaring over the top of this showcase. This is really only just beginning. As the 3 moves, ChiLL breaking her neck back into place, Miltoto reveals he's the Number 1 step power on their list. Ichigo goes to sleep. I'll say it again, I really like Little Toto's voice. It's what I was expecting at all, but I think it works very well. It's surprisingly mature, somewhat sardonic, and it fits her perfectly. Even Anita's is a character I never cared about at all. Is elevated a lot by a good, fitting voice and a poorly accurate addition she gets this week. This really is raging at the fact that Ichigo can't be dust. While Ichigo's been trying at the moment, it's also a testament to these Sternritter that they're particularly injured and so this one in fact with things have been playing up very simply, not identically material. Candice summons her Quincy bow and fires a massive electrically charged arrow at Ichigo called Galvano Blast, which seemingly incinerates him. As Miltoto correctly determines, not only is Ichigo not dead, he's also unfolded. Unfortunately, this is the end of the line for his own clothing, which is a shame as he really didn't know this. That's a sort of material issue as we have dealings with the realm. They cut off the rest of the series. He's now wearing armor with X across his chest, including hair, recording, shoulder pads, and a tattoo stranded version patterns already around his waist. I was pleased that it was experience. This definitely looks suited to this story has, but the actual X That being said, I'm a fan of the shoulder armor itself, and I'm even a big fan of the messy to be like Captain's field, so it's all good in the end. Unfortunately, his face is drawn strangely in this shot, but otherwise it looks great. Ichigo's line about it being difficult to fight girls is up in the episode, as is his surprise that they're all alive well after being attacked by him. As we reach the end of chapter 582, the Bambis all summon their quincy bows and prepare to shoot Ichigo as he readies his swords to fight. Meanwhile, Mama realizes Ichigo has arrived before getting over by Ash. It's time to begin. At the same time, now Ash notices Mama is about to make his next move. Wonders if it will be a Mama chosen for you. So back in the day, Wilson had no idea what's going on with him. For a very sinister cliffhanger. But of course, as the world taken up so amazing is the show. When a close-up of the arrowheads family. Instead, we go straight to Candice being flung into another building of ChiLL, Venus, and Otto slamming together. Something I'm glad was kept in, as each of them seems to hit Candice on purpose, or at least to a degree of being on purpose, especially when Lil Toto drives her boot into her friend's face. But as the Bambis remark about Ichigo's power, Candice activates her Volt Big, preparing to take one again. Once again, I love the emerald colour of her power, though it's weird there's no collar of light for her activation this time. To fight his cut from him, so she asks possible face willing to lose to Ichigo for that they can grant her anything she wants if she succeeds. And they all imagine their wishes. It's a luxury mansion, Lil Toto wants endless food. And whatever ChiLL wants is either censored or eternal darkness. Regardless, it's a shame this was to imagine their wishes. Meninas wants a luxury mansion, Lil Toto wants endless food. And whatever ChiLL wants is either censored or it's eternal darkness. Regardless, it's a shame this was cut, as it's really nice characterization of these three, though I appreciate the different organically include a short sequence like this in amidst the action. Candice is hoping for slightly differently in the anime when compared to the source material. After ripping off 2 full weeks to use as blades, she launches her sword to Ichigo, and we see him using his Cruise and Getsu for the very first time. Ichigo eventually now uses 2 swords, however, is up from the episode, as is Candice correcting him, saying that she uses 6. In the anime, when Candice clashes with Ichigo, the remaining wings of her only seem to detach and strike Ichigo himself to the back, which is a really cool new detail. Candice then launches with Ichigo in an attack called Galvano Javelin, but he activates his Getsu Tensho, simply drawing a tiny sliver of power across the air. This is enough to cancel out Candice's Galvano Javelin completely. This is definitely the weirdest, most unique way we've ever seen Ichigo use Getsu in the show, and it seems to really be just a flex. After all, he does is draw out a tiny portion of his power and allow her javelin to collide with it, showing that's all he needs to stop attacks. It shows you the level of control now has over Getsu Tensho, which makes it even weirder in material at least, never really used it like this ever again. Up until now, however, Ichigo's battle with the Bambis has been virtually identical to the source material, but no longer. This is where things get pretty wild. Rather than continue the battle with Candice as it happens in the original chapter, Ichigo zips over to her, slamming his elbow into her gut, into yet another building. Watching this unfold, Lil Toto comments that Candice can't Ichigo in her role for big and that he exceeds their data. This is an interesting moment of data is scripted, big point enough to defeat Ichigo. It's difficult to say, as we've only seen him take Hyuga beforehand at this point, and he was outclassing his big one night, and that was before his Royal Belt training. But it's important that he far exceeds their data now, because their data obviously doesn't take into account the fact that he's trained by the Zero Division. Lil Toto thinks there's no choice, and this is a truly just fantastic addition all round. In fact, it's the kind of addition that I absolutely love to see. Who would the Bambis would get a fight scene, and presumably this is it. To counter Ichigo's movement, now ChiLL, Venus, and Toto each activate Sclava Blade, and fix his ultimate power to totally dominate Reishi and bend it to their will. It's amazing seeing the use of in a material Kyuubi unexpected ever to use this power, which made no sense at all. Seeing the families makes them feel like in nature, I have to wonder if any sandwich in the future will also use Ratsu Tenkai. It is kind of interesting that they're using Sclavarai for activating Bolshevik Egg, as originally Kyuubi could only use Sclavarai thanks to that halo on his head in his own. By destroying it, Ichigo stopped him from using it. Regardless, I'm really happy to see this, and it's cool that each Bambi gets their own almost magical girl-style dynamic pose as they use the power, the animation for which suddenly looks incredible. As they use Sclavarai, they activate their own ultimate at the same time, Ichigo surrounded by pillars of blue, yellow, and pink light. At this point, I thought this was fantastic because it's to get better. We then see each of the Bambi's activate their own forms, and their individual forms are now named as another piece of information we never had before. I'm so glad to be given now. ChiLL's alternate name is Azal Beyond the Death of It. And this is Toto's his Gagael, the Hunger. And again, each of the Bambis gets their own distinct activation. Again, each of which looks brilliant. It's too brilliant that these sequences completely blow the rest of the episode out of the water. They just look like they're from a different episode. If you thought that was it, no, there's even more stuff in the source material. Their only thoughts were just a simple, disappointing pair of wings and a hero. Here, using Sclavarai at the same time, absorbing and controlling the ratio around them has allowed them to master their ugly forms and secretly even changing their appearance. ChiLL's Azal goes from just a simple head of skeleton wings to her having a cheesy skull and ribcage appear on her chest, as well as a skeleton tail. Many listeners changes from simply a pair of wings made up of hearts to having a huge heart-shaped breastplate in the meantime. Also, heart-shaped hands, knees, and feet. Bright pink Reishi dumbbells in her hands. Meanwhile, little Toto gains small spiked cuffs around her ankles and her wrists. Her wings, which were originally only a single row of teeth each, turn into a huge pair of sleeping jaws. This is just a small addition. This is a substantial amount of new information about these three characters. Fixes at least a couple of issues I had with how the Sturmritter were presented in the source material. Just as it was always disappointing, the Holy Four names were so inconsistent. At least several other forms are actually named. The other issue is simply how bland, uncreative, and rushed so many of the forms turned out to be. Here, they look vastly improved thanks to all the anime's amazing colours and effects. All these forms are now more in line with the slightly better Bolsheviks and characters like Kyuubi, Askin, and Vasilin. Instantly, these characters look and feel so much better. But guess what? That's not even everything either. Since the three of them charge into battle with Ichigo, we get a fully fledged battle sequence, which is entirely brand new, featuring full ability sets for all three of these Sturmritter. In the source material, Candice was the only one of the four to get any named attacks. Now, have a laundry list of unique, creative powers at their disposal, so let's take a look at how that plays out. Benina's kicks by attempt to punch Ichigo and kill Strange with dumbbells, using them to build Duster as she rapidly jabs at him. Again, the animation has really been taken up a notch here, as Ichigo clashes with her repeatedly, and smacks his blades with dumbbells. As Benina's flicks away from Ichigo, she extends the dumbbells, transforming them into lengthy tops, revealing another round dumbbell Duster top beat, giving her more range and versatility for weapons. I believe she's supposed to represent here is a major rent. I think they're called a top great marching band. When it is already a much interesting character here in the anime than she was in the series, that's for sure. Melina's clashes with Ichigo, and Toto places her hands together and fires off her first ability, Swarm, which is a great name. The attack launches a massive swipe up speed, extremely fast speed, punches up which then appears at the end, reveals her second ability, Scythe, looking off the cuffs around her wrist, and slipping into the relaxed rate of wind. Lies with his blade on chains. Get back down to the level. Now on the ground, she goes to wages now and activates her own powers. The first ability, Dancing Dead Boys, clubs, ChiLL shakes buttons loose wings, and rise up as G contribute skeletons who then push down Ichigo. It's the little details here that elevate this to something special. The Hanna-Barbera old school cartoon sound effects that play to accompany the skeletons works really well. I love how this feels like a version of Yamamoto's terrifying Barclay ability. I also really enjoy how this power actually reflects ChiLL's own shrift, the zombie, which relies on influence behind her to work. Here, when Ichigo strikes and destroys the Dancing Dead Boys themselves, their second ability activates as their bones then collectively lock Ichigo into place. ChiLL's second ability, Munchy Munchy Baby, sees her wield a pair of skulls on her hands, but we unfortunately don't actually get to see this in action. Well, I say unfortunately, but this next segment of the battle is just fantastic. As ChiLL closes trapped Ichigo, Toto activates another ability, Crunch, which unleashes a huge bear crab on Ichigo, rising up from the ground around him, closing shut with a vicious snap, accidentally catching ChiLL and his jaws too. Except it hasn't worked. Ichigo broke 3 of ChiLL's bones and stopped Toto's jaws with his hands and feet. I love how even ChiLL is only Ichigo to just bail as soon as Melina's arrives, meaning the jaws are gone. End up blows ChiLL dead anyway, blood splattering everywhere. It's not only really inventive, it's just a lot of fun as well. It's a funny moment that works really great, and honestly this is definitely the best original battle scene in the anime so far. Melina's next ability, level thus a Hunterez, has bounced and transforms the dumbbell into a Hunterez, which is a kind of dumbbell used in ancient Greece. She sneaks past Ichigo, as I mentioned, he leaps out of the way, so Melina's instead smashes head first into Toto's punch, causing him to fall towards the surface of ChiLL's head, still moving out from between the fangs. See, it's excellent stuff, it really is. I had a huge smile on my face throughout the entire battle. Most people just couldn't believe how much content we were actually getting, but with little Toto, ChiLL, and Melina's being essentially tossed aside, Candice steps in again. There seems to be a slight mistake here. Candice's Voltron already appears in Hearts, as per the lightning bolts on her thighs and ankles, but they don't actually appear until she uses Slap in a minute. This is where we typically assume chapter 583, but in actuality this is even slightly new content. Instead of immediately activating her ultimate attack, Electrocution, Candice also activates Sclaverai, and we see her absorbing all of the buildings around her to boost her strength. This is when her holy form transforms, adding the lightning bolts on her armor, her eyes, and her boots, and she reveals his name too. Balbarium, the Thunder of God. Again, I am so happy to see this, though it's weird now that all the Bambies, Bambietta has
all the people talking about it, and here's the thing, this is coming from somebody that was a direct audience for the old trailer. Yeah, the old Combat live action trailer, the one from the 90s, was pretty great. You know, not many video game trailers have been done like that one before. This is the classic, you know, everyone just like running into the streets of Chicago and emulating, you know, the center of the ring. Although I feel like we did this already, I feel like there was another Combat live action trailer that did some stuff kind of similar. I'd have to go back and look some up because I think there was one for MKX. There was definitely the old MK1 and there's MK2 for sure. And the ones that I remember the most are classic MK, MK2, And then we have to go see if we can find the one from Hidden Phoenix. Let's watch this. I hope I won't get copyright struck into the heavens because I've seen Dave Bautista in whatever the heck he's doing in this trailer. I'm assuming that he has no affiliation in the game itself. So, man, if they could have like made Dave Bautista a character in Mortal Kombat, I feel like that would have been a pretty good call, dude. That would have been a pretty good call. It's fired up. The energy of the old trailer, that's what I want. Just uttering the words Mortal Kombat. Tuning now. Legends always written. This is playing for jokes. It's cool. The guy who's a dead Greg's baby. It's definitely a big play for gags, a lot more than the old one. Is this a redheaded kid? It's not bad. I think it's amazing. I don't think it was amazing. I think it was not bad. You know what it felt like? It feels like. Hold on a second. I bring up examples. I don't think it was bad, but we need to compare it to some other live action fighting first. It's not this one. It reminds me of this. It reminds me of this trailer. Where they're like, yeah, this is like the fiend. This is probably gonna destroy my class. But like right where they try to, you ever see this? It's not bad, right? It's actually not a bad trailer. They try to have like they themize the fact of like somebody live action with somebody being good and bad in Call of Duty, somebody that totally sucks. It's good. It was one of the first times I remember Call of Duty doing this, where it's like we have live action people sort of representing our game in some way, and then they pretty much did this from this point forward. Like every single trailer was like this from this point forward. I feel like there's a lot of similarities with this watching some of the room. Yeah. I feel like some of the notes being played for gags is like, yeah, could you even make the old Mortal Kombat? Could you even make the classic Mortal Kombat trailer work nowadays? It's so tough, dude. It's so difficult, and it's just let's just have Dave Bautista acting like hella real in front of people, screaming Mortal Kombat and stuff. It's like I don't even know if you could because, again, we have to watch the older MK trailer. The theming is very different. Check this out. Just the feel of it is very different. Darker and weirder and scarier. Because the whole point was that it was something new and different, you know? The classic screen. It's got that 90s edge.
Fuck yeah, brother.
No. Combat has been synonymous with techno until they just stop, right? Like, no more techno. They're just like in a Mortal Kombat rave in the middle of Chicago. So again, very different feeling, right? Very, very different. Like, this is how we're approaching this, you know, a very different feeling. And I don't think the new one is specifically bad. I give this one, the classic one is like a 10. And the new one's like a 7. You know, this is like
Dude, they're getting their
tasteless
eyes, bro.
video game commercial. The new one's like, yeah, Dave Bautista does a lot for it. He does a lot. However, this is what I want. This is the good stuff. This is the good stuff. This is still good stuff. Let's go this trailer.
You know what?
Yeah, there was a reason. This was the Modern Warfare 2 of the 90s, Chad. Nobody knows. Nobody actually knows, but those of us that lived it, Mortal Kombat 2 had so much hype behind it, it was insane. Yeah, that's better. Damn, dude. Real suits. Real sets, real stages? Man. Yeah, this is premium fighting game commercial stuff. Yeah, alright, that's great. That's the best one. This is scary, this one's amazing, dude. This is like literally the peak Mortal Kombat tone, you know? Mortal Kombat's tone has been all over the place, and now, like, they hover around, like, goofy but funny and that kind of stuff. The tone of this one is, like, absolute peak MK. So here's what I want to check. Mortal Kombat X live action trailer. There was definitely one of these for MKX. I need it. Yes. Found it. Is this going to absolutely destroy my channel? Let's find out. AT. Yes, it will. It 100% will. Just like mute this for now. Oh my god! What a minute! It was similar, right? It was definitely wow. And it still played for gags. It's still the dad like ignoring their child to go join in on Mortal Kombat. Like a lot of the same elements are here. But I remember it being literally Sub-Zero and Scorpion. Yeah, it's literally them fighting in the middle of the street. It's literally them like beating each other up. Wait, let's listen. Yeah. Yeah, the music did a little too. The music definitely helped. Yeah, it's pretty similar, right? It's like they're really not that different, except this one actually just has like fighting in it. The other version, the latest version for MK1 is just people congregating, similar to the classic Mortal Kombat trailer. So anyway, it's kind of weird that they made a very similar trailer again. You know, I'm thinking like, we did this before, didn't we? Wait a minute. We did this before, right? You forget what the MK9 trailers were? They didn't have much money, so they weren't like this. MK9 didn't have any live-action trailers. Their trailers were pretty straightforward. And it's a lot of the same stuff for the ones in between from, like, the PlayStation 2 era. They're not, like, they're mostly just gameplay stuff, you know, and they just sort of are straightforward. Because it was when the games, they didn't know MK9 was going to be a banger hit, right? What about MK11? MK11 did not have a live-action trailer, right? I don't think it did. Hold on a second. I don't think it did. It had the absolute incredible launch trailer. Maybe this is it? Maybe this looks like live action, but it's not. I don't even really remember this. Oh, it is live action. I forgot this. This dude literally turned into a big CTC2. It turned into a CG character. I actually think that one's pretty good, right? I think that one's actually not bad. It's pretty decent. That's like an 8 out of 10, kind of a cool trailer. It's not amazing, right? It's not amazing, but the CG was definitely on. I think it was kind of cool. People are saying there's a Mortal Kombat 4 live action. What? Are you what? Webcam 4? Oh my god. Oh my god. So it's the MK2 trailer with like no direction. Oh no. Oh no. That definitely this definitely screams some like Resident Evil 2 classic vibes. Right? The original MK2 trailer felt like it had somewhat of like a focus to it. Like there was some cool filmmaking going on in there. They were hiding the costumes, and they were doing a very good job of hiding the goofball costumes. We're gonna stick the goofball costumes like front and center. First thing you see is some crazy Power Rangers villain. And then you see this guy with this huge plastic gear running around. I don't even know what I'm looking at with Reptile. This doesn't look bad, but it's also... Yeah, dude, the Scorpion costume is not there. And whatever the heck is going on with this guy is that I think Reptile's the most interesting part here. But he doesn't look cool anymore, he looks weird. Yeah, it's like we wanted to make the MK2 trailer again. We want to make the Mortal Kombat 2 trailer again, just do it not as good. This comes across as. I think this new one is not bad. But I think Pinnacle MK is definitely back in MK2. I think that's still the best one that we got.
Ah. Yes, sir. I put it down. I put it down. Amplify damage, sir. I still haven't found this shit yet. Damn. John's fucking gigantic, bro. Jesus. That nigga did that shit on purpose. That nigga's wild for that shit, bro. Like, fam, we saw what you were doing there. Fuck out of here. Finally, jeez. I fuck time. Jesus. Jesus, dude. Huh.
Be careful.
Bless you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Shanghai. Life during Chinese New Year. Never been to China, so. People have to go. I swear. Sorry. Listen, you're sitting here so while I'm gone. The villages are still sitting. Two reasons for being here. I'm terrified of losing to YouTube. Script is report to copy the day is text to doing to YouTube. And because it's whenever there's no space for vacation, for those two still doing 6 uploads a day. He's doing very script for this just email questions from the fans. Which we also get an air. Send the emails and age depending on the day. So that was questions that could very much be answered with a actually they were qualified to answer. Also, common question revolving around events or things and know that will be a bit confusing and those questions could be answered the way we will search them. I like to sit down and talk to you. Find out the screen and answer questions that you can see. For me to show you guys emails better 50 minutes a day, answering questions for me to what I get paid to do. And thus this is the advent of Q&A. It's really cool questions in here actually. This first that I've gathered together is kind of also interesting, but it's pressing questions. So what reason to if that anything personal questions about me, how YouTube's affected me in my lifetime. So this may not be your average infant dumpy episode. Right now, the topic video. The kind of thing dumpy is. Mention if not, mention good paid. This video. Think about me. I'll give you a understand the rest. You understand the picture. Awesome. Let's get into it. Like this video so you can doing Q&As from questions on other channel. Movie Commander, which they beat Narc board concerning that I think twice a week on that page. I have to be able to make this an addition. We Commander it's great. It's a main influence on me Commander. This should follow my anime shows and others that I do every week with Denny. Me and him break down the happening. This week, it's available on YouTube, Spotify, and all podcasts. John, questions. I have these videos that get videos. To get less is when you guys emailing business email. And so, business takes place. Can't hang out to ask me questions that can get used for videos like this. So that I make no memes, laser talk, and beats and photos. Create the space and next Q&A. My business has been sent the business and sent through these questions. I need to change this week is every time you change the video. That's what's great. Thanks. So please, in your questions. Is that on right in your subscreen and the rules, the explanations, let's should those questions. Should is kind of split in. You're gonna block out these emails. Give them was already massive in interest chakra. Yeah, now if you were to then it's not toast did it to himself, then yes, he could possibly get rid of it. He said the combination of Usher and interest drop. And since Usher is no longer Usher's reincarnation, there's no point so he's trying to betray Usher's chakra to taking his DNA.
God damn it.
Making Usher on the level people to be a lot of players. That's associated being those people. See, essentially, what you're saying here is that people that originally brings back to life more to their original strength. That is why they were looking for grids used to approaching because the stronger person rather than the longer they were especially when it's being and intense because what teams are actually built like this. I made an entire video titled Fix the Clone 13. Changed involve the Clone 13 teams to make every single one of the teams relevant to two questions from this. Questions that I wanted to answer from Logan on. I made the team 10 fix the story and it was top by crew. So the first question first. Make 10-10 relevant to the story of Naruto. Well, I think there's actually a case study in the way to make side characters relevant to your story, and the case study is Black Clover. Clover, I believe, does the whole insomnia thing better than any other anime in history. Every single character in Black Clover that even exists in the story from periphery, we We know the motivations of the yourself. We see them get their own individual fights. So far as telling the story of side characters, but the theory is perfect. And thus, take a page out of Black Clover's book. 1010 and all of the side characters in the Code 13 Bella specifically made 1010 relevant to the
I do not know how much longer my shaking
Sure
hand
makes
will hold a quill.
using any weapon she lays her hands on.
I believe the
Six
demon
packs
lethal.
they were used by Kinkaku are used them. Very powerful weapons in yours. And thus, if I wanted to pretend to be relevant to the story, center on you, she would do powerful weapons. Character she would use shuriken and and they're catches weapons that any ninja can use. Proficiency for to pick up whatever weapon she wants and use it at the highest level possible. So Chakra allows her, well, we sent 1010 maybe a 2-episode mission to try to collect as many weapons as possible to remain relevant in the massive big that is being the ninja leading into the vibration of and thus I would have 1010 clash with people like Sway and Suzuki, either weapons collector as she was trying to collect things like the 7 swords of the mist. I would have returned to the cloud to find the rest of the secret the statistics packs. It was converted because she runs it on the first of the Red Zidon trio that there is a tool in the I don't remember what the language was. There's a small country that used to be a desert that doesn't have water whatsoever. That's what it is. So it's like created a tool. Let's use it to family to use that to create infinite water. And thus, its complete canon knowledge of how is journeying around the earth, created infinite ninja tools that 1010 could collect in order to boost her strength. And now, I'm not saying she go on a villain arc and steal an infinite water source from a desert country, but if her rules creating legendary ninja tools and handing them out to the people around the world, 1010 could get her hands on a couple, and thus she could fall into categorization of some round swingers, chojo, legendary genjutsu users who were able to benny the best of them because of the weapons they wield. Now on to the second question. How would Sakura be if she was trained by Kurani? Well, this is also a good question. This brought into purposes Sakura should have been trained. Kakashi identified that Sakura had its level of chakra control from the joke. And she needed chakra control. 2 things in the Naruto. Doing kind of for everything, but 2 things specifically. Jutsu, back to the skills. Jutsu, each control. Jutsu the secrets that he can. And as a healing people's either an exterior or interior wounds with your jutsu but the different reasons. ChiLL, being a practiced genjutsu user, you'll be able to augment somebody's 5 senses by controlling their chakra now, which means your chakra control has to be higher. Trying to place under genjutsu, which is why Kurenai got tossed in a blue when she tried to put Itachi under genjutsu because Itachi's chakra control is actually better than hers. Now, obviously, some effect would be incredibly common. Her chakra control being better than jutsu. Hypothetically, Sakura was trained by Kurenai to be a genjutsu specialist. Well, the facts don't level. Medical ninjutsu specialization that Sakura has been able to achieve, becoming the greatest medical ninjutsu user of and Tsunade and Shima actually be better than her. We don't know that they're medicine. So her chakra control is probably best in the world. And this is corroborated by a bunch of her feats. Like Sakura needed to apply chakra to her hands in order to catch a fireball. The runs on Scan Retsudan, she was able to block chakra entire etherbrain above her and figure out all of the traps and evil inset. Only the last one it was revealed was that Sakura is basically immune to genjutsu, and therefore she was the only reason that Naruto was able to get to the moon and back. And thus, if hypothetically Sakura were to lead into being a genjutsu specialist, there's no reason for us to believe that she wouldn't be the greatest genjutsu user on Earth. But unfortunately, we don't know what that would mean. Kurenai was said to be the greatest genjutsu specialist in Konoha. It is in the fact that Konoha is the strongest village in the entire world. Kurenai is at least top 3 in genjutsu, and yet her genjutsu wasn't enough to overcome the genjutsu of Itachi, and thus one could make the argument that even the greatest genjutsu specialist who doesn't have a particular dojutsu said dojutsu, and sure, people particular based dojutsu, as there's also the Shonen time, the and screaming. Now there's only one of those left as well, but the question was being able to give her no chance to get juice. We can't really say. However, my head cannon
Cathedral
goes
of Light used to perform these kinds of rituals whenever anyone was in need. I still believe in the Father and His Holy Grace, but I couldn't let that happen to this.
Since you collapsed in my arms by telling me what happened, I was going to find a knife to told me. Had to rest at home.
The soccer would have base the building, and then after soccer, base of Genjutsu she could go. Genjutsu she currently has, which means we get the basic soccer that we already have. Genjutsu
Need to.
Margaret. She's able to. She's able to accelerate bombs. It's like Genjutsu elsewhere. Sasuke wraps it up. So the only way we know is the question how would be if she trained with her is that maybe to current existing Sakura, that's what you get. Because, quite honestly, even though she never trained with her she did kind of Genjutsu. She's able to use it. She's almost resistant to it. So because her family is trying to control, it's kind of like she did train with her. She's probably been disrespected by Sasuke when he placed her under a Genjutsu that made her believe she was killed by it. Then again, she might have been when you consider the fact that that was the and currently teacher she probably
Who are you to demand such a thing?
what's going on
I am
teach her about
firm
that
tossed from the reference book.
Dre asks. I really appreciate your content. Thank you, Andre. Hope you like your content as much as possible. I hope you I was rewatching Naruto and wondered why Toby while being Toby around like that when taking Sasuke's place. I tried to figure out what he can achieve by doing this, but I understand the reason of revenge. Emo to goofy like that for no reason. I don't know what strange that is. About characteristics and personalities of characters. And honestly, it is a question. Why is Toby so goofy? What's going for by making Toby such a sense character? It's everything we know about Obito is, as I see it, there's two aspects. Is that Toby's kind of a screen secret? Those things we would many people figured that Toby was Obito. I mean, it was relatively obvious. He wore masks with people and they had show which is obvious to us viewers, not to people in the universe. Thus, in order to believe the trailer connecting Toby to Obito, Toby tried to create an entire universe. To really serious that was very bad. Because not that knew Obito. I mean, everybody even Kakashi's generation with Obito knew Obito because Obito was really dreary and emo before he died. I'm sure he got how crucial Kakashi, but he wasn't nearly as emo or distraught as he was in the war. So why was Toby such a silly character? Well, the answer is actually much more complex than a smokescreen. In order to understand Toby, we have to understand Obito. And actually, we have to understand Toby. He didn't have to be Obito. They look like a cosplay. That's the time. The cosplay loved doing cosplays because they can be not so attractive. I told people this was do should I pretend second that one of my favorite universes was something very similar that broke up presents a situation right as and then brings those Kakashi to kill, all of which Obito sees. Tiring, they missed me. Is rather interesting, and that rather interesting thing is, I'm in hell. Obito does not like being Obito. That moment feels everything connected to Obito is either dead, dying, he wishes or suffering. And thus, Obito isn't Obito, and he's told he gets to be an entirely different person to child. He was never allowed to be the child that didn't have much of a childhood. Not about Obito's upbringing, even think about Obito's parents. And Obito was raised in which means Obito really went to the separation of and Obito's parents kind of succeeded. What's your favorite lesson? Now, technically, this is an email about One Piece, and therefore it might be better for my other channel, The Game Commander, which statistically the majority of you haven't followed yet. Same capacity and a strong crew steal something from there. I'm going to do this question for this page and apply the question. Now, what's the favorite lesson that you've learned from assuming your level? It's unfortunate because I already knows me from a piece short on The Game Commander, so you probably wouldn't see this video. Which like that is probably a good thing because I'm for sure wrong. So, today's video, Eric asked the question, what's the favorite lesson that you've learned from a particular arc in Naruto? And this question is actually better suited to like One Piece or Moby. Naruto has some incredibly things. And these tenets of Naruto that read the entire show. The work, dedication, friends you gave me through it kind of rough patch. And obviously, this is displayed by every single episode. These shows, regardless of the circumstance of your that if you achieve whatever you set your mind to, so long as you never wait. And sometimes even though other people or even yourself, which is symbolized through Corona in Naruto, will try to shake you from this path, so long as you walk this path unwaveringly, you will achieve what you want. And kind of live my life here. But that's not what I was talking about. Ironically, you know, Naruto to the time. It sounds like a simple message. It sounds like something that anybody or there could teach you. It sounds like something that a creepy old man passing an attractive woman on the street would say. Sometimes we take so deeply into the meaning of things that we actually miss what they're truly about. See, Naruto is to be dedicating yourself to a certain craft until you master it. The thing.
I'll take it. Oh, thank the light you're back. Right after you left, the sister, she told me.
Father in Argus, as I shed my wicked blood, let it be purified in thy light. Let the light fill the darkness within all of us. I need more time. Let the light push out the darkness hiding within this woman. Father, force this demon out.
No! Stop him!
Stop this instant! The Reverend Mother will learn of this heresy! I will see you all burn!
Father, forgive me. Hurry, finish it.
Light, purge the wickedness.
Sister! No!
I need more time.
Sister! Sister! Please, say something!
Please wake up.
It's too bloody cold down here.
Oh, light be praised!
Yes, you did well.
Sister Octavia, you are all right. They will burn on the pyre.
Or
you allowed a commoner to so easily deceive? If I am to be tied to that horrific...
No, I suppose. But, Sister Octavia, please.
My friend, give me just a moment and I will meet you outside. Yes, I can already thank you, my friend. If you had rejected me, I couldn't say I'd blame you.
What about Priest Matvey?
No, he will keep what he's seen to himself. Hopefully, I can teach the rest of the clergy. I want you to have this.
Hmm.
Not bad.
Is it common for devout folk to drink so enthusiastically? I guess I can't blame them.
I see you had an ring. Come back and see us.
All right.
People they touch, leaders, that leadership train, but caring about the people around them, to be able to go into the world and gather people around him. Ashra helps the people around him. He understands the situation. He uses empathy, and because this becomes a natural leader that people choose to, this is why Huckroy chooses him to run his weird lives. And the beauty of Ashra's situation to me is that he's more weaker than his brother. Even how Ashra makes up for his own weakness with kindness and finds true strength, undeniable, unshakable strength in his ability to gather people to his cause. As he's incredibly talented in general, the second he was begins to isolate himself from the group. Technically, he only gets one juice, skin juice, kaijus, and sharpener. She, until eventually the version of only does Sasuke, which is being then Naruto is sure that because Naruto was able to bring people to him and never make way that people that were by his magnetic taking something out of her to be empathetic in people's situation also means he could be different from you. Draws people towards you and there's no person then somebody who's able to draw people to them. In all court, ray of sunshine is able to this friends and that starts with a smile to people things that kindness isn't weakness in thoughts. It's the cure for it. And those who tried to be kind gave because kind to them because the true way to break the cycle of hatred that Naruto talks about so much practicing kindness in the face of fear and anger. Stop. Big angry evil things. The ones you don't want to date, the real women come around for the nice guys. Naruto ends up with you. That's a dumb. And Sasuke had to get better as a character before he got super. And he's a good one that's super. Cell doesn't become a good character until Shippuden, play period, or that kind of corroborates. And that's it. So you was going to do more questions, but we're closing in on a half hour here, and this is supposed to be a light video. We turn out these is entire to you. All of you short hair women, just like, why did they cut you down this hair? Like, what? I mean, it looks like
Finally! A new focus book. Jesus.
Paul against whoever they're defending the ring of honor tag team titles. And any match with CM Punk, you gotta be way better than that nation. That people that can say. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know anything. I don't know how big this really was. To me, it's not that big. Honestly, I feel like the logistics. We didn't discuss this. We did. I know. I don't know if we didn't discuss, but I feel like the logistics. You know, tonight, going to Red Wise Memorial Service. I don't know where that was. But he did give people the option to go if they wanted to. The hurricane that's currently hitting Florida right now, there were a ton of travel issues from what I heard regarding talent. Talent flying from the United Kingdom, going to Chicago. I mean,
One who's devoted his entire existence to preserving the legend of Rathma, our first and greatest necromancer. Rathma understood death was a transformation, not an end. He saw the potential for transformation in all things. It's time I pass you this final secret and induct you into the ranks of Rathma's priesthood.
this pay-per-view on Sunday. It's like, how the fuck are they feeling this? So they're working with a bunch of different issues, right? And then you had the CM Punk nonsense on top of it and getting suspended, quote unquote, with Drew Perry. I mean, Tony Khan going to several different roles that he's got in town. And man, I really do. Thanks for the spot. You feel used in there. But he still says to go before the easy. Yes, this is Jim Rex is a very good bit of what it is. I would have to fucking sketch. That's seriously good. I don't know that we even attacked that because games we did the United Center. We're not staffing sure it's going to be a
hillside
so Tony Khan was
is to try
and I know people hope they show CM Punk live because I'm going to the United Center on Smash for a big major Chicago show. And now it's all kind of falling at the wayside here. But the scheduling issue is a big deal. We knew this was going to be a problem from the day that All In was announced, and they waited forever to give us a reason as to what was going on. And if there's going to be a followed by, a follow-up after All In, it's a problem now. And according to the Super Bowl, Tony Khan has already stated that this is going to be the same thing next year because as Winston is going to go because AEW is not all out on Labor Day since they started, and he doesn't want to go later than that. And this is the thing. Give it to him. Whether it's not So maybe, tough luck this time, maybe you get it better next time. And you just hope that you put the same goddamn thing again next year. Yeah, right, well, now I have to I understand that this thing is content. People come to the listen. Text me or you guys want a perspective of this. I urge you to go watch the video that we got early live in front of us. Thank you. It's easy. And then he told me, Dynamite Jason. That's pretty fun. But in that arena, Chicago was the quietest since the decline. Tonight, outside the main event, which I thought was a fantastic main event with Penta and Orange Cassidy. It was 4,000 people that were basically, you heard a shut the fuck up chant here, you heard a holy shit chant there, but that wasn't reminiscent of what Chicago is. That wasn't Chicago. That was a crowd that may be frustrated, a crowd that is getting too much content, that's a crowd that's burned out in the market by AEW.
What? What are we just that is burnout. That is them trying to sell tickets in Chicago for Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday. Yes. Just anybody who goes to church. Will be Saturday show because my kids just back to school. People have work. I mean, the better show to go to will be a Saturday night show. So I expect Saturday night to be a better crowd and Sunday to be a better crowd. But yeah, this is the first show to suffer from burnout and too much. You know, you didn't get your council that's, you know, high and mighty praise everything that they do. And they're blind to the fact of what people like us are talking about. We're the banshees, we're the animals. It just sucks. We've been called the leaders. Talking about the right. You know, when you show yourself to be bad. Just like it's that Tony together was compared to all because show. No, just express one yell in his first matches. Promote all the videos, original biggest show of the year. Was the origins of AEW. You know, I'm okay with that. But now you just made what used to be your biggest show, like you just said, like a house show. I mean, that's a serious growth right there. It's the Thomas Franco, bro. Thomas Franco. Says AJ, good dad, you reject you back home, wanted to let you guys know. Us guys down in Eno's Pizza, Cranston, Rhode Island. Never miss your show, keep the good work, and have a drink on us guys. I guess I'm proud of it. Yes, if you ever roll out, go to Cranston and check out Eno's Pizza. And shout out to London, everybody. When we were there, everyone kept asking me, and I'm like in London, and I told them I'm bring people to do with Vegas, environment. One thing I never commented on was the food. And now that I'm safe here at home and they can't kill me, you guys sucks, bro. Shout out to I'll get it that say. Shout out to my guy Big Odds in the chat, man. You get you. Guys by the 6 Challenger. Odds. That couldn't get me, bro.
Yeah.
Breakfast at the same things, but yet we mostly experience the widespread effects. That's all. It's like, I mean, that's just the way things are. But so, you know, over there, I don't know if you, say, but just, it's so fresh out there. Like everything tastes different. Like, I just, it's the best thing you can say about my entire life. Like, it's what it is. Somebody, let's get rid of it. To me, next time I watch some breakfast, it's not bad. True story. Now, I did notice that, but I seriously just attributed that to the Hilton and their layouts, their breakfast layouts. So, I mean, it was fresh, everything was fresh to me. So things, I mean, I attributed that to them having a nice selection of fresh food. So I didn't know that maybe that's just the thing. Even the high-end places, we didn't expect people to just hold to nice places. Yeah, I expect very fresh. Had an Italian, had an English place for me. Yeah, you're good to be that I put on social media. I think guys are out there, man. You don't know what fucking ketchup or pepe is. Just linguine in a white sauce that it's a pepper sauce. And then I had Italian olives, I had sourdough bread, I had fucking tiramisu for dessert, and then the last day that we were there on Monday, I went to steak. I got flatline steak, man. And macaroni and cheese. We got some nice covered salad. Now let's see. Fix the steakhouse, but that Italian restaurant stuff. Like, so diarrhea shit away from rolls. It's that serve fucking open and right. It's delicious. But I that's how you feel it's expected of that. And it was not a big thing. Better than so let's ramble later some this shit. Anyway, guys, we're gonna get into this show. We were very good for that 12-hour card. It's possible to have like 118 action video to make 6 hours long to play this. On Sunday night. Then it comes to like a bit holiday, so I'm gonna play on Monday. But it was sales standpoint at this so I think I said it in the last one. Shout out to everyone in the AEW staff that we ran into throughout the hotel at the weekend. They were all very nice. They were all very nice. Welcome to the pictures I've seen from taking pictures with the fan that we interacted with. I mean, they took a minute and they really genuinely get back shit to us. And everyone they for me someone said they were all nice. Shout out to the staff, man. They treated it like that's good. Yeah, I mean, it was very good. It's actually so. I said nothing less for that. And emotion set up. Yes. It was in basically a minute. It was way too much. Snow was so big too. Big drink nights. All that. Very good into I'm not ready. Let's replace. This is much energy going into it, and I'm interested in it. I had this internal like conviction that once this show is finished, and it was looking at this, and I don't want yes. I mean, I don't know if this is edges, but he is coming off like fucking
Another lamb for the
this
sacrifice.
cactus. Is there anything? I mean, Trump says he forgets at the time. I mean, surprised he hasn't. Yeah, thanks. Jesus Christ. Can't wait for gas to go. That just seems like he was very careful. Maybe I was and it wasn't important and it's well, I mean, yes, I mean, this match should have been the best thing on the show, so maybe the band should have been. In boxing, you said, man, Joe Johnson, that's awesome. I mean, it's not you know, I don't want to say it's the best rated wrestler, but I mean, it's easily, Jam, the best one here, I mean, he's been tremendous on this time. So he's got the sense of the biggest fight breaking down the sense of I'm going to defend the shit that I got. Come on. John Moxley is a fucking bulldog, man. You're not going to get past John Moxley. But what else? He's already protected. He's already protected in his ultimate results. Yes. You don't think that's been done by design? He's never been. I'm expecting it to be. You know, that is. Let's have this on the show. There's that TK. I was sitting there with the championship. At least she's on the show. So, I don't know how you feel about that, man. I mean, the TBS championship, I feel like, with the rest of the fucking, you know, titles that don't really have a story, I just want something, just a match. I haven't feelings to it whatsoever. I'm so disappointed already, and it stands. Yeah, it just feels sad. This is what I was afraid of. I said when she woke. It was the one that had you the fetus and snakes that your age was very untidy. Wisdom was into his baby. ChiLL wins the title. I don't really give a fuck if he does. From me to you, I don't give a shit. Hope he wins the title and we get Samoa Joe in regular, either Dynamite or Collision, man, because it does not belong in that fucking Rinky Dink, Ring of Honor, Dark, wherever the fuck they're doing with that. go. Did you see the match we got announced for Collision?
Which one?
Ricky Starks and Steamboat match.
I did not see that.
We got Ricky Starks versus Ricky Steamboat in a strap match for Collision.
Really?
And this pitch. What? Now, yeah, you coming up against Payback, but I mean, the fuck are we doing?
Wait, Saturday. Ricky Starks challenges Ricky Steamboat to a strap match at All Out. At all, and now it's all. There's a collision logo. Look at Tony Khan's last tweet. Look at TK's last tweet.
Oh, let me see somebody's message.
There's a collision logo. But it says Saturday, but then it said, I guess he's going to challenge Steve at the strap match. Yeah, he's going to challenge the strap match.
So it is Twitter, you know, this Saturday, TNT drama, absolute this is step. Wow, man, that doesn't scream. Man. This is like a ranking information here that we just found out. So you can look into the total magnitude. It was just an tonight after time I went up the air against Chicago. And Wheeler of Blackmanta combat. It could be fun. We'll get fun in this Eddie versus Claudio. He's really the same Eddie versus Claudio for Brooklyn Slam because TK is all about moments. And Eddie beating Claudio in New York City is the moment. So that's what he's doing there. This man ain't Kingston over crap, but he loves Eddie. Claudio will be great. So it should be a fun match. I just don't really give a shit. So we got those two matches now against Miro versus Powerhouse Dogs. Should be a big box match there. And Team Running on Dogs wants to up. So no tag team title match here. Against Bold and Big 8-Man tag. Jay White, Juice Robinson, and the Big Club against everyone in the Bucks. And then Adam Cole and MJF defending the tag team championships against let's see that movie determined on Rampage and Catapult. Which, I mean, if it's not the Kingdom, I don't know what the fuck. If it's the Kingdom or a rematch with the Osco.
Dude, there's a billion storyline.
Yes, and that goes to the reason why Jesse and I had pointed out that MJF defended the championship on this show probably would have been bullish. And the Ring of Honor Tag Team Championships here are not really going to be taken seriously on MJF. Well, they're more of a vehicle to get the story where it needs to be. And I love that because I take story correct. And I love where they're going. This was the Kingdom segment tonight. That was fantastic. That little bit of backstory, and get all the hopes and talk that we have here. So, yes, then I mean, that's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome. So what's that? meaning what? Johnny Humby and Alex Reynolds? Whatever, so they just have to put in, I guess. Reynolds, but I don't know, but I don't know, man. I don't know. And listen, just fucking 8,000 miles round trip weekend. That's man. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 matches. With the that just announced Starks versus Steve. 10 matches for me. And everybody's asking if Jack defended the title is not will be determined. Challenge will be determined in a Grand Slam eliminated tournament. Because we haven't had about fucking 9 tournaments this year on AEW television. We have to have another tournament coming to Grand Slam that starts next week. Challenges and tournament to the championship. Not Sean has already put his name into the which, I mean, it's overstored. The fact of the matter is, tournaments don't mean much of anything on AEW television because it seems like every other fucking week there's a tournament on AEW television. Can we have a bring it into tournaments, please? Record say it. I want to do this. Tournaments. I mean, this is too much. I'm giving, I want to put this out, I'm giving TK the benefit of the doubt at this point, now this current stage, as it pertains to this shit. Because, yes, he has travel issues, people are born, people are sick, and all other stuff, and yeah, a lot of moving parts now, and I get it. But it seems like we're here in this predicament because it's bad I gotta post the show. Yeah, it's bad I gotta post the show. You never know what's gonna happen. You never know.
Yeah.
Yeah. And again, folks, if you're just joining us, this has nothing to do with the overall in-ring aspect of the show. I'm sure it's going to be fantastic. It's going to be entertaining. This is what's been honest. And I'm so excited. I know that my entertainment. If you're going to yes, I thank God. I thank God all of it. And I don't really like when WWE does it 3 weeks before fucking they got the sound. So why would I exclude me? With me. I mean, nothing everyone's right. And you got basically, remnants of everything that we did. And yeah, the show is matches that just really earned it because you need some ownership because suspended everything was meant. And the fact that there's one real and Ricky was around this week. We're just two fucking geeks on here like pro wrestling that are speaking into the phone. I feel like if we as viewers and fans are this burned out at what's going on, I just tell it to you. I'm sure Anthony probably think this show's a waste of time. This was their flagship show, All Out. Before we got All In and Forbidden Door and all this other shit, Grand Slam and Fighter Fest and all this other nonsense, it was Revolution. It was Double or Nothing. It was All Out and it was Full Year. And All Out being their biggest show of the year every single year. Now, at the end of 2023, Jesse, All Out made the biggest fucking show. That's awesome. Whatever. We got Backlash on Saturday and All Out on Sunday. It's mediocre shows. This is why this is fucking talking to wrestling in camera. Yeah. Exactly. It paints the play. And we're gonna get into Dynamite and to us at Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, and Cameo. Go follow Jesse at Shottown Smart on Twitter. Go follow him on YouTube as well at Shottown Smart. He'll be with you again. That's a big thing too. Where's that? Westchester County. Last time I went to Westchester County Cinema, my dad took us to Diablo. Down there, slip anything up. Any napkins down there on his face, that's the good man. I'm a sickly friend. Holy says, shit. I didn't good job. I saw it. Oh man, JD going to impact break. I'm not going.
My bags are full.
All right. But fine, Jesus. Oh my lord. All right. Food. All right, folks. I'm gonna get off. I'll see you later.
Hey, is that me in the dark? I can see them. Can I just push them right back in their sockets? Just like...
Father bless. What do you need? Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Found a new boil in my hand that makes 17.
If you've got the makings, I can mix. Blessings.
No witchcraft here, only honest magics.
I carry the best shards of the heavens.